Hey, what's up, guys? How good are keyboards? Thank you for that reminder. I did actually turn it off right after, if you guys saw that. Fush, Zero, and the one other who contributed to the challenge. Welcome, guys. Thank you. It's cold. Rare jacket stream. We were wearing some sleeves last night, too. It's been cold. I was taking a nap a little bit earlier, and I made the mistake of not wearing anything. Like I had short sleeves on. I woke up like super cold. About to take here some of this. I got some vitamin C and some zinc. Yeetus, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Got some probiotics here. You guys eat your probiotics? It's good for you. Good for your gut health. We got here this, oh shit. Got here this vitamin C, or sorry, vitamin D. I'll take one. Try to be healthy. I just realized as we started stream, I didn't take any of the stuff, so. Alright. Got all of that out of the way. I got to get this overhead working. There we go. All right, so we got to continue from yesterday. This is where we sort of landed here. I think there's about 25 switches left. Food stream. That's right. We still have this out here. Still a little bit left in this bag. But in a bit, we got to finish up these switches. Only 25. Glad you guys can make it tonight. Nice Sunday night stream. Some switches to lube. And then we're going to get a build going. No packages today. It's a Sunday. Okie doke. That should hopefully be enough. All right, let's get this show on the road here. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. I'm gonna speed through this. Got a good pace right now. Those stems are kind of quick. I don't know why I usually make this take so long. Because we distract you and start engines. I think also, like, when I'm doing these stems like this, I'm just like covering pretty much every face except for the cross mount. No. Sometimes I'm just like going at it for too long. Capu, hello world, welcome. We're all lurking now. We chilling. We chillin'. These knots FX where? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to sit down and take some time to get us some new sound effects, huh? Randy Ocean, welcome. Thanks for that. Lube party. It's a party. And D's. Takes me longer when I'm intentionally dodging the rails. And D's nuts. Got him. I can see that though when it takes, like, when you're trying to like not lube certain parts, it does like kind of take longer, right? Trying to work around the minefield. So one thing about this, this like clutch pencil type stem holder is that I feel like I kind of got to show this off real quick. One second after this one. Yeah, the lead holder is great. Kind of. I don't. It's pretty damn good. But there is one like caveat that I've noticed. Unless I don't know if you guys have a solution. Whenever I try to seat it in all the way to like hold it, which is nice and balanced, it like won't pop. Well, it just did. It won't always pop out whenever I like hit the button to unclutch. Although it did just that time. Maybe I should just do that. I've been kind of trying to like position it so that it's like slightly loosened at the end. Maybe it doesn't even matter. Yeah, same issue and same solution, just can't go all the way in. Yeah. Which is kind of like funny because like if you kind of misposition it, it'll end up being weirdly balanced. I mean, I'm going to try it this way in just a second and then we'll find out. Do I still have that problem? I think if you press the button hard enough. Let's try. Here we go. Yeah, what the fuck is like suddenly fucked up now? When it was in hand, it was fine. I usually like if it gets stuck like that, I'll probably just use like a fingernail or like some tweezers to kind of jostle it out of there. So yeah, if you just don't go all the way in, it kind of solves it. That's the part I don't really like about it. I know that there's like different sized clutch pencils, like these like lead holders, but then some of them like they won't always fit where the cross mount stem like size is, you know. And I just kind of wish there was like one that would just be perfect for it. Fuck, how do you pronounce it again? Saoirse. Is that what it is? Saoirse. Thank you for that. I'll hydrate after this stem. Correct? Okay. Oh, man. Just right here. I put this all like kind of unbalanced. Andy in full agreement. I gotta get that clip. I feel like it would be overused, but I still gotta get it, don't I? Alright, I'm gonna start putting tops on, but I gotta hydrate a little. God damn. I need a new bottle. Zinvac, what's going on? We chilling tonight. Finishing up these switches so we could run this in the Polaris. There's a chance this may end up being, I don't know. If it's a fast build tonight, maybe we'll try to do one of our type tests and then also scan a roll of film. Maybe we get to the other half of that that wedding roll as we go backwards. Which I think also includes a 2018 Claro concert. That same roll. Why the blue face? Alrighty. Just about, oh, 10 more. 10 more to go here. So you ran through 15 in like 15 minutes. So we'll be wrapping this up pretty soon. Oh, it's been cold, man. It's been cold. Welcome, by the way. How'd that land in there? Just a couple more, 5 more. Three more. One more. Alrighty. Let's get these tops on. And then you know what I'm going to do afterwards is probably look through them and try to get the films realigned because some of them are not so perfect. Finally. You've been waiting. Alrighty. I'm going to crack some of these open still again because I want to get the alignment right. Then I gotta get some springs for my Nixies since I'm not a fan of the stock ones. Probably a good idea. They're like a little short, right? Let's take a look. Check through this one. Some of these need work. Short and pingy. This mix crazy. How can a little spring bother a man? Short springs are not that good. I don't know, at least for me, typing experience wise, not my fave. I think this is the last one here. Do one more visual pass with my eagle eyes. Make sure all of these look pretty good. Oh, there's like a couple we could adjust. Eagle eyes. Eagle eyes. Alrighty. Flip this around, just check again. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. I think we're done with the switches. I'm a solo man. I hear eagle eyes. I drop eagle eyes. I got mole eyes. Alright, this is our spacebar switch. So I'm going to put that to the side there. And then we'll get all these pulled off here. All right, that's it for that. Okay, let's tidy this area up here and get ready for this build. Okay, so maybe we'll show off the board for those that haven't seen it. This guy right here is the E-Yellow Polaris. It's kind of orangish, but I think it's kind of showing up as yellow tonight. The LUT is doing it some favors, but it's pretty orange. And we have JWick black switches in here, and I think I spring swapped them to slow 2s or something. So we'll run a type test on this, and then we'll get the build started for the second one. But just in case you guys wanted to hear it, let's do a test for y'all. And let's choose something orange. Honey. Honey's good enough. Okay. God damn it. Ridiculous. Did that do anything? There we go. Okay. Here we go. E-Yellow Polaris, JWick black switches with something swapped into it. Maybe I'll find that out just to be certain. Polaris. Slow 2, 68 gram from Sprit. I believe we did, I think it's FR4 half plate, but with an aluminum mid plate, the inverse alpha plate, inverse half alpha plate, if I recall correctly. Yep. And I'm thinking our build today might do the same thing, but instead with a PC half. And then we have CRP R4 orange Cyrillic. Okay. Here we go. Alex, welcome. There you go. Stop streaming Play Splatoon. Maybe later. Okay, so that's the build. And we're about to do the second one here, so let's check this out. I'll put this up here behind me. Run the thermal until we put this one together. Alright, so this is funny because I think I put gaskets on the case. What do you do with your placemats? My desk mats? My placemats after each stream, I keep them on. Okay, so we have a POM full plate, a PC half plate. We also have this aluminum alpha half plate, or inverse half plate. Does that fit? Should fit. Why is this so weird? Oh, is it flipped? Wait, it's like this. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay, I have plate foam, a case foam, neither of which I'm likely to use. Then we have this PCB, which I realize we have Durox stabilizers on it, and we're not supposed to. Doesn't matter, they're all gonna bounce like a motherfucker anyways. And Thixie is welcome. Alright, get rid of that. So we have the gaskets on the case, so I think I can get rid of these on the plate. Just tear them off, I suppose. And then I need to get rid of, oh, this is tape modded. I think this is tape modded possibly because this was the PC version, or like I had the PC plate connected to this and then it kept shorting. So I'm gonna undo this and then just like hope that it'll be fine. Meanwhile, another thing to mention is that like the Durox stabilizers, we gotta get rid of them, use them for another build, because this is a 1.2 millimeter PCB, so we're gonna want to replace it with something else. You know, 1.2 millimeter stabilizers. Hey, you guys getting hungry? I'm kind of hungry. I'm good actually. I snacked before this. All right, so a few things we're gonna have to, you know, make a move on. We did that on the Polaris, right? Previously, I should probably take a quick look at that VOD. I'm eating adobo, Chris. Adobo! That's nice. Real nice. All right, I'm seeking through my own VOD right now. There it is. So I put the gaskets on there. So I feel like I'm gonna rip these off. I should probably rip them off the palm plate too. I forgot you're vegan. I mean, here in the Bay Area, I've seen some like vegan adobo options. They're different. They're different for sure. Oh no. Oh no. These are leaving like an adhesive residue. Gotta slip my way under the adhesive. Or if anything, I guess I'll have to clean it off with some alcohol. I'm not vegan. I do dairy. I do eggs. Kill Combat, welcome. Damn. These are ugly. I just also am tearing these up right now. What's the best way to remove gaskets? Just this and then alcohol? Chris is a vegetarian not because he loves animals, but because he hates plants. Nah, it's not that. It's that I think meat is for chumps. Thrash and Tony, welcome. Well, first you redline the engine, push the car just a bit hard. Wait, wrong gasket? Okay, I realize if I go in this direction, I don't know if you guys can't really see this here, but I can like roll it off, like roll the adhesive off. That seems to kind of help. Other explanation, I don't eat anything with a face. I don't know, there's a bunch of snacks with faces. I chop off the face. Yeah, this is actually kind of working. See that right there? Just rolling this off. This will help with the point where I'm inevitably going to have to clean this. Yeah, and this is going to be a lot easier to do now before I solder anything in. Eat the face first. Bad joke. The cold, I think, is making it more difficult too. Ah, true. I've been warming it up here in this room. It's not too bad right now. But yeah, I mean, if it was a super hot, sweaty day. Sweating like crazy. This would probably be a little bit easier. Turn on the electric pan. Electric. Are you sure you missed the R? Sweat dissolves adhesive probably, like the stuff all over Bart's face, but it has to be fierce sweat. When he had all that shit stuck to his face. Alright, this is like going in and out of focus, isn't it? Here, I'll just stay on this camera. Alright, we still have to do another 6 on the other side of this plate. And then we have to go and clean it off. I only have one gasket board and I hate it. I didn't like how they instructed you to put it on the plates. And then, I don't know, yeah, I mean, that part's kind of weird. Because it's like, when you do it that way, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. When you do it that way, it doesn't leave you an opportunity to have a whole lot of like plate PCB assemblies without having to just try to find a way to get a bunch more gaskets cut. All right, so I've cleaned this off on one side. We got to do this other side now. I wonder if a spudger would be easier than this, because I have to like clench these tweezers. Let's try the spudger. Actually, this is way easier. What the heck was I doing? What it do, Voodoo? What's going on? I'm trying to remove these gaskets from this Polaris plate. Use those spatula things for paint. Oh, the I know what you're talking about. The thing I was using for spackling. When I spackled that board. Hi Voodoo K-pop simp. Ooh, all right. One more. I kind of want to do this on the palm plate too. It's not critical, but it's just like while we're already doing it, why not? Real quick, does anyone know if putting 99.9% isopropyl alcohol on either PC or or palm is a good or a bad idea? Anyone have any clue? I'm gonna try to roll off a little bit more stray adhesive while I wait for people to answer. Paint scrapers, I love those. Palm is pretty chemical and solvent resistant. Okay, including alcohol. I think it will cloud PC. I see. Well, it's already like kind of cloudy. PC is fine. I don't know about palm, but probably fine. Okay, we're not even using the palm plate tonight, but I'm just like, we've already done this, or we already started this, so might as well. Oh, these are way easier. I remember these are like, these guys right here were like aftermarket gaskets. Now this one doesn't even need the spudger. Just peel it right off. It's like a little tiny bit of residue where I started trying it. And just like rub it off. Yeah, this is simple. Simple. Probably fine for this, yeah. And then also on top of that, it's a plate. I'm not gonna be looking at it. These look like black gummy worms. I feel like this is gonna show up in a dream, and I'm gonna wake up screaming. these curled up, disgusting gaskets. Okay. All right, we'll grab that alcohol. 99.9. Holy shit, this mix is crazy. Trying to get off this remaining adhesive here. Wrong implementation of gaskets. PC destroyed by rubbing alcohol. Mod pipe key 2. No alpha pipe key. It's missing. Gonna haunt you for wherever you turn in your dream. Forever haunted. Alright, this side's clean. This side, not so much. I think there's a lot I should be trying to roll off with the spudger first. Shit. Should be mostly good here, I think. I think this corner here on both sides is a little funny. Maybe a little bit more work to be done. If I ever get an HHKB layout board, mod pipe key is going to be front and center for my favorite cap. The evil key. What's up, McJizzle's going on? Welcome. We're cleaning off some gasket residue from the plate gaskets we put on since we, on our other build for this, or what we more recently did on the recent build was put the gaskets on the case instead. So we're just kind of cleaning this off here, getting this right. Split backspace 2. That one right key for split backspace will be mod 2. My symmetry will give you OCD, PTSD for days. For days! Ruined! All I say is mod color tilde for the win. Oh man. Evil! Evil! Alright, I think we're good here. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab a beater mat behind me. We're gonna start with figuring a situation out for these stabilizers. So step one is let's get rid of these that are on this PCB. We don't need these. We don't want these. These are Duroc 1.6. And this is sitting on a 1.2 millimeter PCB. So let's handle this. So I'm picking from last night. I feel except for non-HKB, you can actually appreciate my preferred aesthetic. It's weird. It's like I like the spacebar a lot, but in general, I don't like accent spacebars. But in a vacuum, I like it. I don't like when the spacebar doesn't match the alpha color. It's actually like a pretty big pet peeve for me, to be honest. But the spacebar that you have by itself is really cool. Stretch full. Oh shit. Okay, I owe a couple things here. All right. Oh, I gotta stretch. Alpha tilde, alpha split backspace. Ooh, what is that? Oh. It very much is. Like I got two jackets on right now. All hex, welcome. Thank you for that contribution. We have a little bit of water to hydrate with. It's not a real stretch. What more do you want, dude? Oh, yeah. Touch your toes. Happy now? Depends on the build regarding alpha spacebar, and thanks, I'm running the brass spacebar because all brass, otherwise it would for sure be alpha spacebar. There you go. Head, shoulders, knees, and the last one. That's ableist. How do you know he has toes? That's true. I don't really expose my toes. I'm someone who wears I don't know if you guys are like this. I feel like there's very few people like me where I spend like, I want to say like 95% of my living time with socks on. I don't wear socks in the shower, and that's kind of it. Socks. I said don't wear socks in the shower. I only wear socks. Oh, I thought you were going to say I only wear socks in the shower. Peeves, what's going on? Don't tell me I wear socks. I wear socks when I sleep. It's good for you. It's good for you to wear socks in your sleep. Socks in the shower, count me in. Oh, don't wear. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's feasible, I'm going barefoot at this temperature. It's not feasible. Shower shoes though, bro. I can't wear socks when I sleep. I gotta let the feetsies breathe at night. Good in what way? It's good for you, dude. Trust. Look. I'm gonna look this up right now. Socks when you sleep. Look at this. Look at this right here. Research suggests that wearing socks to bed can help people not only fall asleep faster, but sleep longer and wake up fewer times throughout the night. Look at that. Is it good to sleep with socks on? Increases blood flow to the feet and heat loss through the skin, which helps lower core body temperature. Is it unhealthy to wear socks to bed at night? May not be for you if you have circulatory issues. Do you guys have circulatory issues? That's the pass you get. It's good for you. Source is trust me, bro. All right. Yeah, grab these 1.2. All right. I don't know which ones of these I have used already. I wear socks in the shower, just not on my feet. Hold up. I gotta, man, my cursor all over the place. I don't know what it is, but show. That's confusing. I'm a little confused. I'm not gonna lie. Why? I think what must have happened was I used the space bar to go along with another 1.2. I gotta look this up, man. I'm confused. It has to be. Okay, hold on. So if I do 1, 2, 3, that would cover one board. And then 1, 2 would cover another board. And then I took one from this set to use for that. So I think this actually would make sense if I've done two 1.2 TX stabilizer. I seem to have only used it once. That's the confusing part. What? Huh? Hold up. Yeah, no, I gotta... Some of these things gotta be accounted for, you know? What else did I use TX1? Cherry plate mount. Gateron V2. Oh shit, you know what? It was probably the first Polaris. The first Polaris and a Falcon build. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Alright, what I find weird is why these two boxes are not the same. I think I have too many 1.2 millimeter stabilizers because I don't have that many 1.2 millimeter boards. All right, what else do we need? I'm gonna swap this for. I have another. Okay, I guess not. Gonna keep that there. Gotta grab me a wire. McJizzle. Thank you for that. Okie doke. Got some stabilizers to do here. All right, let's get it. All right, last outer housing. All right, and then we're gonna get these inserts appropriately lubed up. Tominator, welcome. Thanks for that. Are we chilling tonight? We finally finished up those hyperglide browns a little bit earlier on stream. Working on some stabilizers. We also cleared out some of those old plate gaskets because we, our most recent version of building this we did put the gaskets on the case itself with all the extra gaskets we had. SpaceX going up soon. Want me to link? I mean, if you want. I never been like much of a SpaceX guy. If you want to link it for the information of others, feel free. Being totally honest. In case other people need the info, feel free to drop it. No biggie. Okay. Here we go. BDZ time. Trying to get enough BDZ on this. All right, let's go with that amount. Sick. Are you using a toothpick to apply BDZ? No, we're using these pink micro applicators. This is a suggestion Randy Ocean made about dealing with BDZ instead of using like a regular brush. It's like they're like those like makeup Q-tip type things, but like not a Q-tip. I love BDZ. My brass boba browns would sound like shit without it. Space exploration was cooler when it was NASA. I don't have any great comment. I mean, I remember going to like some, I don't know if it was like NASA something out in Florida when I was like 6 years old. That was cool. But otherwise, I don't know. Space is chill, but it's not the thing at the forefront of my mind. Space. The final frontier. Micro applicators goated. Yeah, that's pretty chill. They're kind of like space. Ooh. I personally donated $100 to them when I got a speeding ticket on Ames Research Center doing 40 in 25. Very cool. These 2U's are always so hard because they're all tiny. You know what I mean? Alright. 7U. This is where it gets easy. Easier. More space to maneuver. Okie doke. Let's see. I love this 50/50 plate for Polaris. Yeah. What are you making? DBG Go. DB Go 64. Welcome. I am working on some stabilizers right now to throw into this Polaris keyboard I'm about to build. Never heard of this keyboard actually. This ran a few years back. Hey, like, I got mine in early 2021. I guess it was kind of running through 2020. I got mine aftermarket. I think it was from a fella in the EU. I really wanted this E-yellow. Okay. Let's put these in. Arigato Roboto, welcome. You guys know if Balls Type B group buy is over? Did it start? Wait, what indication is that it was over? I didn't know it started. I'm interested in one, but haven't really fully been keeping up. Ooh, we modding? Yeah. Arigato Roboto, thank you for that. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Have you guys ever seen these motion Pokemon like block building sets? Do you guys know what I'm talking about like at all when I say that? Kind of crazy. There's this like 2,000 piece Gyarados set. And like there's a couple others, like a Butterfree and a Pikachu and I don't know whatever else there are. But it's like they're these giant like block building sets. And they come with these like there's like a crank. After you finish building it, there's a crank and then like you turn the crank and then it like moves. Like Lego Kinetic with Pokemon. I don't know. The thing is, I know very, very little about block building in general, so I can't tell you yes or no it's like Lego Kinetic because I have no idea what Lego Kinetic is. I know what Legos are. I played with Legos as a child. I don't know what Lego Kinetic is. No, I've not seen them, but I know what you're talking about. All right. I don't know. Gyarados is crazy. I think Gyarados is like, I don't know. That's a pretty big deal. Like, it's Gyarados. There was like a sale on it recently. It was like $100, 110 or something like that. And I was like, man, should I cop this? Technic? Oh. I mean it has moving parts. I see, yeah. Like Bionicles but Pokemon? I don't know enough about Bionicles either. Ball look nice. Wait, does anyone here know anything about that Type B? I'm switching back and forth between topics, but okay. So it looks like I need to put on these shims. Can't forget that. Two more. Tell us that Chimmer shims. There's like where you clip in these TX stabilizers. You can throw in these little shims here to just kind of attempt to lock the stabilizers in place. So we just punched all 6 of them in already. So yeah, basically right there, there, and there. Okay, cool. Mega Construct seems to be the brand. The Pokemon ones. I don't know enough about it. I just like I saw them on sale, and then like I saw the little video where you. Balls Type B looks like it's supposed to run in May on Canon keys. There you go. There's the answer. That's exciting. Interesting. You know what I think I need to do is we put on this alpha half plate first. So the idea here is we're trying to run 2 plates on this, which we did on our previous Polaris build, but it's like, I'm not sure that I'm a big fan of half plates, and I think it's probably a little bit more critical that, like for me, in my opinion, because it's just like there's kind of a little bit too much flex on the Polaris PCB with the 1.2 and the giant flex cut, and it's got that low height. So say for like, you know, we might not want to tape mod or put on the that thing, the case foam. I think trying to fill out the plate is a better option, and it's like I don't already just have like an aluminum plate for the Polaris, so it's just like might as well do a fun little thing here. And this is not a totally, I just want to make mention here, this is not a totally original idea. This idea I'd heard Alex Soto say on one of his streams, and I'm like, wait, that's actually a pretty good idea. Why don't people do that? He said, why don't people do that? And then I said, yeah, why don't people do that? So let's do this. I'm gonna grab a couple of plate forks here. All right, so again, looks like Type B slated for May. Very exciting. So this will be a little bit weird because I don't know how well this will. It's been a while since we did this. We'll see how it holds together here. So far, decently. The thing is, I think I cut this plate like way too tight, which may be helpful in aligning it decently. Yeah, perfect. So we have these pins coming through. It's good. Normally you don't want to cut plates as tight as I did. I didn't realize there was a 0 kerf necessary for cutting aluminum plates on Pinocchio. For some reason I had just assumed it was a 0.2 kerf, but I think that's only for their... It might only be for their like plastic materials. I love Humongous Fork. This is 2 smaller forks. I think PC Load Letter has like a 10U version of a fork. I'd love that. All right, I'm gonna put this on fixed focus here, just so that it's not going all crazy. Okay, so I feel like this situation here is pretty good. It's all holding everything kind of according to plan, which is nice. Excited for plate fork that I won in a raffle. Nice. Okay, so this is all in here. Let me flip this around, check to see if we have any bent pins with our eagle eyes. Drop the eagle eyes if you got eagle eyes. I think I see one, but other than that, pretty good. Hyperglide brown, so poggers. Poggers. Eagle eyes. Just remember to I have like 1.5 to 1.8 million hyperglide browns waiting to be modded. That's a lot. That's a lot of actuations. Is it still even tactile at that point? All right, I think we're good. Let's check again. Should be good. I kind of kept forgetting to take them off the break-in machine. Well, that'll do it, huh? I think they're tactile still. Okay, we're just pressing all these in here. Okay. So now the move is we place this guy up over top. And that should just fit nicely over the aluminum boundaries. Get that spacebar switch in first. I know we've been waiting for that one. It's all marked up there. We'll use all the plate forks on this top row. This one has a pre-bent pin. Can you feel bump? Can you feel the bump? All I hear is that they not existed once you close them up. What? The bump is a bump. The bump's gonna be there. I'd love linear MX brown hyperglides. So you just want the color brown, but you want them to be linear. That's pretty funny. More fork. All right, and the rest of them just gonna be these extras here. Yeah, dudes, moves fuck brownies for a brown cream white Noctua / cafe build. Ooh, a whole theme. Oh, kind of off screen there. Let's see if I could just punch this in. Yep. Alrighty. Should be everything. Should be good to go. What'd you do to the switches? What'd I do? I tuned them. We got in some TX XL 67 gram springs. Put some Novel Keys Desk Keys films. Lube them with 205 everything, including the stems, housings, rails, the bottom housing, rails, and the leaves, including like a couple of injections to try to reduce the leaf ping. Top housings, stems, springs. That should be it. Now, one thing I didn't actually try to listen for was the actual... Did we fix any of the ping? I think we did. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it up because I want to believe it. But I don't hear any actual ping. So maybe that was the key, was trying to get the lube sort of punched in like little dots in the right spots with the syringe. Seems pretty good. I don't hear any issues right off the bat. It's nice. Okie doke. Or Noob Catboy, if you were asking me, but I know McJizzle here has been talking about all these break-ins. They're just slightly more tactile. It's not a crazy difference. Damn, was it worth it? Typing on it now. Browns at 205 feel pretty decent as long as you do a light coat. I mean, all my coats are light, so I 205'd it all over, including the legs here. And the contact leaves. So we're gonna grab more boards after we finish here, just to kind of compare what the browns are like compared to other boards that I have with browns in them. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Actually, let's check with our eagle eyes. You guys drop more eagle eyes here. You're just gonna make sure we ain't got any issues with some of these half plate guys we just punched in. Looking pretty good, I gotta say. No issues here. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, look good. Looks real good. Alrighty. Soldering time. I'm gonna clean up here. I have a bunch of stuff don't really need on the desk right now. Where did this come from? By the way, Noob Catboy, welcome back. Hefty Keebs, welcome back. Oh, the whole gang's here tonight. Oh shit! I didn't do anything. That was nothing. A little bit more tidying, guys. Bear with me. What the hell? Got a little baggie of 2U wires somewhere. I'm just trying to keep things organized. Here we go. Alrighty. I think it's time to open this window out to that cold, cold world we have out there, because we're about to do some soldering. It's a cold world, man. Cold, cold world. Hey, at least we got a new filter on this fume extractor. So what was that? Nothing. Gotta stop by for the best AI03 board. This is a nice board, I gotta tell you. Especially in that E-yellow that looks kind of orange. I think that's everything. Actually, should you try using one of these super thick tips? A real thick boy tip. Can't wait for Polaris V2. Was wondering why I had a coat on. It's cold, man. Alright, we got a mad thick tip. This is the XP376. I forgot how you undo this. It's been too long. I do not remember. You need more yellow keyboards. I agree. Still like the Andromeda will still be a solid design for years. Years. Oh, this is dirtying up like crazy. Oh yeah, real good. All right, let's look at tip thickness. Just the tip. Oh, this is, damn it. It's not on autofocus. So the left is the old one. Right is this brand new one. Is that too thick? You guys think that might be too thick? I think that'll be good. Monster tip. We'll find out, I guess. This this mat got a little dirtied here by all this crap in there. It'll certainly hold heat. Better. Do MX Browns have a different sound profile from blacks? They ought to, provided that it's like kind of an entirely different switch, apart from the ping that the bump might cause. I mean, there is a bump. The bump will change the sound itself pretty drastically, I would think. Okie doke. Put this back on here. They're both just about as pingy as each other's stock. Alright, so we're waiting to get this heated up here. Sounds a bit different, but they're cut from the same general cloth. That's true. I mean, when it comes to like the rest of it. Okay, here we go. Ooh. This is gonna be a thick boy. Ooh. Thick. I wonder if it's too thick. That heats up fast. Gotta learn how to get used to this. Alright, so we're gonna do all these single legs first. Then we're gonna do the alignment pushes. Okay, so 1.8-ish milli HG brown is noticeably less scratchy, such that I feel I could pick it apart from the stock HG brown in a blind test. Bump is still there and feels the same, but it feels rounder from it being more smoother and less scratchy in my opinion. Going slow over each bump, you can feel they're both the same size and sharpness, just a matter of perception that it feels rounder when spamming it fast. Not even capping that it sounds ever so slightly different too. Interesting. Do you like it better? I gotta imagine that you do. That's a lot of actuations. In case anyone wants to do this. Oh, I'm liking it. There you go. What time is it here? Oh, it's 11. Alright. Alright. Where are we at? Okay. Come on. There we go. Eagle zoom, please. Well, I realize one issue is everything's shifted. You want to see it closer? It's just soldering. I mean, I do like zooming in a little bit more, but the thing is that, like, unless I'm constantly monitoring my stream, I don't know if the shit that I'm doing is actually on camera or not. Because, like, you see, like, even part of this board here is already, like, off the camera. But I gotta do this, like, you know, for me, pretty comfortably, right? Now I feel like I want 5 million actuation, hyperglide browser. I do this for shits and giggles just because I can. Sounds good and feels nice. I'm stoked to build these, and I almost feel bad that I plan around 100 gram springs in these. You gotta do what you gotta do. And you gotta do it. Oh, this one, I can just tell it's not pushed in all the way. LMFAO, what'd I say? You gotta do what you gotta do, man. 100 grams. 1.8 million. You gotta do it. Only a 0.1 kilo. Yeah, only. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. Abs on your fingers. We've run a couple of heavy spring builds here, but they were like short heavies. These are the cherry linear grays and the cherry tactile grays. And they're not horrible. I don't want to say they're great, but they're not that bad. I don't prefer them. Now you got 300 gram brownies. You gotta be working your fingers a little bit. Just a little. Just a little. Okie doke. So I got in all of these single ones, so now we got to do our alignment pushes here. I'm going to start from this side. This is kind of nice. As thick as it is, it like it just heats up the joint really fast. That's actually kind of nice. I'm liking this super thick tip. Ooh, that was a good one. Real good. Alright. So I think from here, we'll go from the top. Alright, I'm gonna zoom out. Andy, Jizzy. 2-stage 100 grams. Heavy and snappy. What up, Cryptic? Welcome back. Already struggle with 55. Thok Pop Long Boy Springs. I wonder, should I also go this way? Let's try this way. Yeah, this works. This mix, man. This mix is kind of crazy. Alright, I think that was a good one. One more on this row. Alright. Now let's go over top. Okie doke. Still on this view. Last row, the long row. Except y'all can't really see what I'm doing. Let's go back here. This looks like it's already kind of done. I can just kind of tell because I can see it from the top, but gotta do it for completion. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Thick tips. Real good. If you guys have an iron and the ability to change its tip to something thicker, I might recommend it. I can't believe I used to use such a thin tip like in the past and like wonder why everything took so long. Alright, so we finished all the alignment pushes. We're just gonna breeze through the second pins now. There were a couple alignment pushes that were very, very useful. So happy that we went and did that. Depends on what you're doing. Yeah, it absolutely does. But I think for the purposes of keyboards, like for the most part, it seems like a good idea. That said, I don't do anything like mil-maxing, so I don't know if that would probably be an anti-good idea. Small thing, small tip, yeah. And it's been a long while since I put in like per switch LEDs. $5 millimeter chonker tip, don't at me. That heats up so fast. For SMD stuff, thinner tip is better. That's true, that's true. SMD would make a lot of sense. SMD, the greatest acronym of all time. I was running the thinnest tip I could for a while, and medium chisel tip is my bread and butter right now. Tip should match what you're trying to solder, yeah. But for these switches, if you're not trying to get into a really tight space, which you really shouldn't be, unless, like, I don't know, there's some really, really weird component placements, I like this thick tip. It's a real good tip. Just hitting about this 2-hour mark here. Almost finishing up with the solder job. Gonna reassemble the board. Run ourselves some type tests. Maybe we'll record one. Or try to record them. And then, you know, I think we'll have a lot of extra time at the end, hopefully. So maybe we can get in one roll of film to scan. Alright, so these RGB, like underglow LEDs, they are kind of crazy positioned, so I'll flip this around. Try to hit the ones near the those pins. Oh, that's good for the most part, I think. Go back and 180 this. I like doing it 180, just so we don't hit those plastic legs, melt anything. Alright, last couple of pins here. Alright. Sick! Alright, let's give this a whirl. Check to see if everything's all good. Via. Here we go, and everything should be set up already. We've done this in the past. Yeah, and we did fix this. Alright, we did a weird thing here, just having that be the backlighting cycle. I need to just turn this off, it's not on. Get rid of it. No biggie. Okay, everything should be good. Alright, let's test this out. I didn't use my eagle eyes. I just went straight to testing. Here we go. Oh, did I forget? No, we good. Seems like our key sound's not on right now. That's fine. Alright, everything's good. Hey! Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of this desk mat because there is a lot of crazy, like old, burnt out, I don't know, solder dirt, whatever that is, on this guy. Get this out of the way here. All right. And I'm gonna try to tidy up my space here. At least a little bit. Damn. Damn. Look at that, say Phantom, like, why did it have to be a private group buy? You know what's crazy is that, apparently at some point there was an SA Phantom, like, I'm guessing one singular SA Phantom set sold on Novel Keys. Have you guys seen that? There's a product page that's just like warehouse finds, and then one of the options is SA Phantom. Crazy. Alright. So here's the board. Get a little bit of a closer look at it here. Just me, or does it seem a little darker than usual? I'm going to turn on an extra light here to see if this helps. Does that help? It's freaking wild. Yeah, I saw that too. Right? It's crazy. Too thick. I think it's these two. Alright, grab one of these trays. So I think the key here is you take the weight off first, because there's more of the little screws underneath. So that way you don't have to change bits multiple times. Yeah, did they even announce that went for 300? I don't think they announced it. They must not have announced it because they knew it would probably be nuts. 300. It's a good deal. I mean, I think the allure of it is that it's rare. Because, like, I don't know. There was also a GMK Phantom, wasn't there? And I mean, GMK Phantom also would be pretty cool. Mike announced it when talking about warehouse finds. Oh, I see. Was it? And I'm guessing it was like one single one, right? I wonder how long ago that happens because I would have hopped on it instantly. It was a few sets. Oh, crazy. It's dropped at the same time the second round of return boxes. Oh, crazy. Oh man, I was sleeping on that. Actually, I like to look in the colorway on SA, but also be sick ass flex. That's what it's about. Did I miss one? No? Oh shit. Alright, gaskets. The gaskets saved us. Alrighty. And this will be simple, right? Just throw this on. PC with the alu alpha plate. Polaris or Vega? This is a Polaris. SA is streaming. I gotta breathe. You're not a big SA fan, I take it. That's what I've gathered here. Oh, dude, they still have the... Yeah, no, I've seen that. I'm just like, I do not need that. Okay, come back around. We're gonna screw this all tight. Okay, should be good here. Get this all together. You know what I need to do? I need to do a freaking poll for key set. I'm gonna do a poll for a key set here. So there's a couple options that I was thinking of, unless, do I still have them available? I don't actually know. Wait, what the H? Hold on. Oh, I was asking which board do you prefer? Oh, I've never used a Vega because it's not an HHKB. I presume I would prefer a Polaris. Just my thought, my initial thought on that. Okay, Okay. I think we got a couple options here. We're going to run this poll here. NK. NK. I kind of get a feeling I know which is going to win, but I got to put it up anyways. All right, 3-minute poll. 3-minute poll is up. Get your votes in. Let me know what you guys want to see. So the situation is we've seen ski data on this board probably plenty of times. And it's a good match, especially considering that this yellow, this E-yellow is kind of orangish. We've seen, I think I've done classic blue on this before. But I haven't seen striker on this yet. I think I kind of like give it a cool IKEA theme. Spacebar on that thermal sounds insane. It's nice. SA. And it's just got a nice... It's got a nice overall sound to the whole board. That's for sure. Masterpiece. I don't have Masterpiece. Okay. So that's it. I am going to go wash my hands while I wait for this poll to finish. I'm sure I'll be finished washing my hands sooner, but I'll be back. Alright, got both sets in hand here. We are perfectly tied. Fantastic. Just a little bit. Oh, Ski Data's winning. Alright. Can Striker overcome? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I guess we're... Oh shit, I guess we're running Ski Data again. Ooh, that's nice. QWERTYU. What the hell? Vile shows key maps for clicky toggle? What? Wait, what's a clicky toggle? What does that mean? Nice combo, yeah. I see why they still have the 1 kilogram tub. Is it because it's like $600? Imagine typing and without a solenoid, just be like toggle clicky switches. Oh, I see. feel like there's a weird color thing going on with this overhead. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like, I feel like the busy town matte kind of doesn't really work with this. It's kind of making everything look green. I'm gonna, oh man. I'm gonna switch it after I punch in all of these keycaps. Oh, I think there were no bars on this set. I don't think. We only have scoops. If there are bars, I'd have to find them. Only scoops, at least, is what I've included here. And we also got the pentagon themed backspace, the one that's shaped like a house on its side. Hey, we got Windows keys here, though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. Yeah, at least we could do a comparison with the SA hacked by Geeks above. Not a two-tone dolch, but you can see that the oranges kind of match. Alright, so before we continue, I'm gonna switch this desk mat. I think the desk mat's kind of... Yeah, I like the desk mat, but it's not rendering as nicely as I want it to on the overhead. Ooh, oh, whoa. Let's see. Does that do it any better? Kind of. Maybe a little. Okay. So there it is. And then if you wanted to see how these ran kind of close in time. So it's kind of interesting. You got like these two like orange on like charcoal colored themed sets. This one more of a dolch. Pretty nice. Okay. I'll put this off behind us. We're gonna run a prediction period. Oh, what did I just do? What the hell was that? I clicked on Antixius's name. What does that even do? Permit user. What the hell is that? I clicked on your name and then I accidentally clicked something by accident. Oh, whatever. Okay, prediction. You gave him the power of no. All right. Prediction period is up, guys. Hey, remember that time you guys didn't believe me when I said sleeping with your socks is good for you? Remember that? Remember that, guys? Awesome, I always wanted null. Fuck it all in. What did we put? 133? 133! 133 is a goal tonight. Koniator, welcome back. I'm gonna quickly look for if there were any bars in this set. I kind of doubt it. I mean, I could just also Google it, see what was included. I doubt there were bars. Ski Data Plus. All right, I found this picture. Doesn't look like there are any extra F and J keys, so I think there were only scoops in this set. This is Ski Data Plus, not Ski Data with 2 eyes. Ski Data 2. Okay, prediction period kinda coming to an end here. I guess we'll talk about this board. This is an E-Yellow Polaris. We got hyperglide brown switches that are fully tuned. We lubed kind of everything, including the legs, including the contact leaves. We tried doing like a lubing of the leaves so that we could reduce any kind of ping. What else? We got a PC half plate with an inverse half plate in aluminum. That's a plate that's just for the alpha keys to kind of offset that. Hopefully, you know, the idea here is, and maybe we ought to try it, take a look and see that there wouldn't be any shorts, just because we have some more, you know, sturdiness there in the alpha area. Looks like we're going to be pretty good here. Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Hey, how was Bill? Joshy, welcome back. Really want an orange on black cap set. Isn't there that 285? Oh, yeah, this was the last stock that they had, which I think was up. This ran in like 2016 or something. Then they still had stock of this. Yeah, there's a 2016. They still had stock of this until like 2020, maybe even 2021. Kind of crazy. People just kind of were sleeping on this, the OG GMK buy. Anyways, the build is good. We finished up all the switches. Everything went kind of as planned. We just ran a prediction, so we're about to run this type test for it. 133 is the goal. PC plate, aluminum, or PC half plate, aluminum inverse alpha plate. Hyperglide browns all tuned. GMK Ski Data Plus on the E-Yellow Polaris. So I'm gonna get this music off here. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit. There we go. Hey, choke it. You better not choke. I have 0 points on this. Hey, we hit it. You know, it's funny because it's like I always start out so hot and then I keep fucking up. And that's kind of how we straddle the line, don't we? All right. Congrats to all the believers. Loving the yellow. I'm in a bit of pain. Possibly we'll have to trade possibility of buying a keyboard for IEMs, but I have keyboard to type on, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. Ooh, that's a tough one. Hey, you gotta keep what you gotta keep, and you gotta get what you gotta get. Board sounds a little hollow. You think it sounds hollow? Let's give it another listen. Oh, we got a stretch here. You don't use Control Backspace, lets you delete the whole word. I don't, cause I don't know what to tell you. I just don't. I know that it exists in Windows. I think there's probably something that lets you probably do it here in Mac OS. I'm on Windows right now for it, but I think probably a big part of it is that I switch OSs. So it's like it doesn't stay in my mind as something to keep. Ooh, y'all hear that? Okay, let's do a couple of 30s, and then what we're going to do is we're going to get the music back on, and then we're going to try to record a type test. We're actually going to try to record one here, so let's do a couple 30s first. Let me know, if you guys, do you guys agree that there, I don't know, is there a hollowness to it? I have no clue. Hollow. Thrash and Tony suggests that there's a little bit of hollowness here. Let me know what you guys think. Sounds, I mean, it sounds like a keyboard, a little hollow, but I dig it. Spacebar does, but it doesn't bother me. Okay, let me switch this. I'm also gonna close these blinds because I know it's like super bright. I always worry about disturbing others across the street who could look straight into my apartment. Want to put tape? I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I could. I still have that whole thing of tape. All right. One more here. There we go. I don't know. All right, music back on. Okay, so this is what it looks like right now. We'll close some of this other stuff here. Shift this downwards. Let that siren go off. We'll do an overhead on this one. Maybe I'll censor this. Okay, did I miss some messages here? Android 2020, they changed the tuning with the new ones. There's still small stock left there locally. Android 2020, let's see how pricey these bad boys are. Ooh, pricey. Ooh, that's pricey. So yeah, went through some stuff up to 2.5K, and that's what I like most. Oh, all right. Okie doke. I guess this is fine. Is there anything I need to do? Oh, we need to do all this shit about fans and stuff. Okay, let's see. Extra lights on. Da, 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 blah 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 blah. Oh, I need to pull up that spreadsheet here. So this is gonna be 226 Polaris. What did we publish recently? The Sirius, right? We got hyperglide brown, ski data plus, overhead. Now let's put no artisan. Desk mat is ooh oh whoa. Normal. Okay. And then got to turn off some fans. Got to turn off more fans. all these fans to turn off. Set that to quiet. Pull the AirPod off. Personally can't justify spending too much more than what I paid for the B2 Dusk. B2 Dusk, gotta look that up too. B2 Dusk, ooh. Happy with these. Diminishing returns kick in quickly. Yeah, it's like that for a lot of things. Okay, and then the final trick is we got to turn off this Cintiq. So I'm going to be without a Cintiq for a minute. But I do have chat here on this side. All right, and so with all of that, I guess we can try to get started best I can. Is that about even? Let's go like that. Perfect. No, a little higher. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Who is this? Who is this? Starvey with the big old raid. Oh my goodness, guys, we're about to record a type test here. So you guys came in kind of just at the right time. Kimlin Win, Mochin Grape, Spams here, Kajata, Shonies, Rumi, Arigato Roboto, the Twitcher, Gordon Derp, Mitchell, Alexa Play Careless Whisper. Oh, the whole crew is here. Let's go. Let's go. I can't hear anything. I don't have my AirPod in. So Measure arrived right in the middle. Oh man, guys, welcome, welcome. We are about to run here a recording in log format of a type test overhead. If you guys want to see what this looks like without the crazy flatness, this is what this looks like, or this is what this looks like. You know how it is. The air horn is lit. This fan control totally stole their UI code from Haas.io. I don't know, I was suggested to use fan control by chat here, so this is what we're doing. I otherwise don't know a whole lot about fan control other than what I'm doing. All right, we're trying to position ourselves right here. Yellow Polaris, don't see that often. Actually, I stole this whole colorway from some picture I saw. Like, I always wanted a Polaris, and then I saw a picture of someone with an yellow Polaris who ended up using, I think it was, that person used Ski Data 2, whereas this one's Ski Data Plus. So this is like the earlier round from 2016. Stole the idea. I can't remember who had the picture, but it was like almost 3 years ago. Naughty Penguin. That's fun because it's like, it kind of looks like the words can be split there a little differently. Like, no, not type Enguin. Oh, fan control is open source. That makes sense then. Did you find the yellow find a yellow Polaris on MechMark for like $250? There was one on there. No, I got this a long time ago and way overpaid. I got this maybe in late 2020. Not type Penguin. No TTY Penguin. Okay. Also. Okay. Anyways, we gotta do this type test. Yeah, you guys came in. You're trying to listen to this type test. Let's do this type test here. So we're gonna start this recording. All right, and let's do this. Ah, shit. Hold on. That was only a 30-second test. Also, by the way, hi Chris, sorry, I'm sorry. Hey, no worries, no worries. By the way, I just wanted to mention, this is an ELO Polaris. We have, oh, I gotta show you guys. I gotta actually show you guys the build real quick because I think this is important, really important to mention here. So we have hyperglide brown switches in here that we like fully lubed, including the legs, including the leaves, the whole 9 yards. Because I have enough other brown builds where I didn't do that, you know, on the suggestion of a whole lot of other people. And I'm just like, well, I got all these extra browns. Might as well try what it's like when you do lube those legs. So that's part of it, right? But another part of it is this. So this came with a PC half plate. So you can kind of, I don't know if you guys can really see it, but there's a PC half plate, right? And you can see it on those edges. But I took this idea from an Alex Oto stream a long while back where he explained, hey, how come like people don't put like actual other plate materials in the center? So I started cutting out these like like inverse half plates. And so this is from Pinocchio here. I cut this in aluminum. So it's like a split between PC and aluminum plates. I don't know. Hopefully you guys find that interesting. So you'll kind of hear it be like maybe a little bit higher pitched in sort of the alpha area, which is what we're kind of going for here and what we're going to type in this type test. But our mods are going to be like less so in that way. So that's something interesting here about this build. And again, Hyperglide Browns, GMK Ski Data Plus. You fabricated it. You know, it's simple, kind of. I mean, the alpha area is an alpha area. If you just like cut along like the edges of the, the top row, or like the top of the top row and the bottom of the bottom row, just kind of cut yourselves on the sides. You kind of use these plates like on any half plate. So yeah, there's that. And then like you just, you come with a design, you send it over to something like Pinocchio, and then you're all good to go. And we actually did this with a previous Polaris build too. It's over here. This one is kind of the same thing, aluminum in the center, but then this one's FR4 on the half outer mod area. So, okay, I'm gonna catch up on a bunch of messages that I missed, but I gotta do this recording here for you guys because I want you guys to hear it, but I also want to do this recording. So let's make sure we get this right this time. This is a 60-second test this time, and then we're gonna try to align this a little bit better here in our recording. But I'm gonna catch up on these messages. I promise you. Promise you. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, we still had music on. I had my AirPod off the whole time. Okay, let me catch up on all these messages. I appreciate you guys and all your patience here. And shouts out to Starfy for the big O raid. All right, here we go. Everybody who's just joined, guys, by the way, thank you guys for the contributions. We have a community challenge in here. If you guys want to see my artisan box, feel free to get your points in. I never show my artisan box. We got some old pieces, we got some new pieces, but if you guys want to see it, you guys got to cough up the points. Okay, Johnny, welcome. Welcome. Thok Thumbs, of course, welcome, as always. Naughty Penguin, everybody that I've introduced here or welcomed here, the Twitcher, of course. Kajata, welcome back. Mediocrity. Have you done the sound test yet? We just did this here. Non-scratchy. It's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth, I gotta tell you. You fabricated, yeah, we did all that. Okay, jigsaw on a full FR4 to make half. Good idea. Should use my half plate cutouts. All right. Klexis, Kajata, Twitcher, thank you guys for those contributions. Okay, so we had a couple things here to do. Actually, one of the things maybe worthwhile to do is check to see that type test actually recorded just fine. Then we've been having these kind of issues here and there where sometimes these recordings end up not really, seemingly not doing the right thing. They might not open in DaVinci Resolve, and I think I have to do some conversions on them. I still have to figure out how to do that. Also, it's super cold here. Rare time you ever actually see me wearing sleeves, which is a good thing because I hate that. I've been trying to get this like partial tattoo removed right here. So when we do these overhead tests, it's nice that I'm wearing sleeves here so I could keep it covered up. Okay. Stupidly, I didn't like align this really nicely here, but I don't care that much. It's not a big deal. Why tattoo removal? Just curious. It was a tattoo that I had gotten before I did the big piece. So I could show it if you guys want to see it. This guy right here. There was a tattoo underneath here. Like, and I'd gotten this side done first. And then I decided to go over on this side, and I've been trying to remove this for like years now. And it's like, I've done like at least like 10, 11 sessions, and it's kind of, especially the purple, is not really budging. So this has been, actually when I look at this now, this is not like the worst thing in the world. It's definitely making some movement, but it's just not really super consistent everywhere. 10, 11 sessions, yeah, no, because it's like, it's so heavy. It's so heavy. And I mean, 10, 11 sessions of tattoo removals, it's painful as shit, but it's only, like, it only lasts, like, because it's such a small piece, it only lasts, like, a couple minutes. The worst part of it is the price. The price is terrible. I thought it was supposed to be intentional, like smudged ink. No, I've been trying to get it removed. Heard of super, it's super painful, but it's short, because it's small. Now, if I were to try to remove the whole giant piece that I have now, there's no chance. I'm not going to do that. It's never going to happen. Not in this lifetime. And I say that not because, like, there's no chance I don't want to do it in the future. I'm saying there's no chances in. I don't think it'll get done while I'm alive. like literally, if like this one is this hard to get off, I don't know that it would be. Like, this is going to take a couple 100 years to get off. How's your general pain tolerance? It's a mishmash. Sometimes things hurt, sometimes things don't. It's pretty ambiguous, I gotta tell you. It's too much money. Yeah, no, it would be bad. Like, I'd be spending, like, you know, my whole life's earnings to get something done that would never complete. There's so much tattoo to remove too. No, well, it's just, again, just the little piece. It's just the little piece. They charge by area, number of sessions. Yeah, it's pricey. So like, there used to, so the idea was that there was a bunch of, like, there were 5 bars, but then there was like a negative space in the middle. Getting the black off, it's kind of like, you know, smudged off for the most part, but the purple's stuck there. For me, it depends on if it's bass or treble, you know. What? But yeah, anyways. Okay, I now have only one sleeve on. Let's get this back on. I mean, getting this giant piece done is like, this is like a more broader but really definite crazy pain. But it's also, it takes much longer. Tattoos are kind of permanent. Think before you ink. Yeah, I'd agree with that sentiment. It's that, like, if there's ever any hope that, like, you think you'd want like a bigger, more giant piece, that's more cohesive, then yeah, like, think about like what you're doing with your smaller pieces first. I think that's probably, it's good advice for sure. other than that, like if this is not something you're striving towards, getting something like real big like this, you just get all those tattoos you want. Now, like it's fine. It's chill. All right, real quick, I want to go and check really quickly whether or not this is going to open in DaVinci Resolve. You know what I want to do is, we talked about here how I lubed the legs on these hyperglide browns. I want to go find a couple of my other cherry brown builds and then just compare, see if I notice any difference. I'm not a super feeler, so it might not be a big difference for me. It might be a big difference to you guys, but like what my prediction kind of generally is I'm not going to be able to tell the difference. Let's find out though. And also let me find out what those boards are. Brown. I have my PP60, which is vintage cherry brown. So this is the only one where I've lubed the legs. All these subsequent ones I'm going to mention don't have the legs lubed. I got a PP60. I got this walnut wrist rest 2-in-1 board, tray mount board. And then I got my HB60. And I think that's it. So I'm going to go grab those guys. And I'm also going to check whether or not this video file I just recorded opens in DaVinci. It's really weird. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. Used to work with a guy who had a full suit, always wore long sleeves in the office. Like I would, you know, I keep these kind of covered up. Like it's just, I don't know, for me in terms of like, just depends on how cold it is outside. Like at some point, like I stopped really caring about like whether or not people see like my tattoos, because it's just that like it's become like the piece itself has become so absurd. Like to be perfectly honest, that like, you know, it's like I look at it every day, it's fine. I don't really care that much if other people see it anymore. Like I do have this neck piece, but then like even this, like I'll keep covered up sometimes. I don't really care, but it just depends on how cold it is. Getting a small test tattoo can be a regret when you decide to get a bigger tattoo later. Yes. My biggest thing for lubing legs is sound. Not lubing legs leads to tons of sound. That's true. I don't care if anyone sees my tattoo. Yeah, like I don't care if they see it or if they don't. Like it's not a big deal. Like if I'm close enough to somebody, like, you know, they'll probably just eventually see it. Like it's not a big deal. And if I'm not close to them, like what does it matter? Okay. Let's throw this in here. Change project frame rate. Hey, it worked. Hey, we've been having this thing where it's almost like a 25% chance of whether or not it'll just say media offline. I think it's because I've been recording like H265, HEVC, and for some reason DaVinci Resolve has been struggling opening that at like a 75% rate. My last job, the HR of operations, had a neck tat. Well, there you go. They look good. I'm just a bitch with needles. I'll get another piercing, but that's it. The black work here is kind of gnarly just because you get all goopy for a couple days and then you get all peely for a couple days after that. And also it hurts like hell when you're doing it. I was mentioning this, but you know, there was a point here where I was doing the sternum, like that sternum area, and it was on the second day of a back-to-back, and I think my body started going into shock. Like I was shaking, I was super cold. I got up, I was super dizzy, and I felt like I was about to throw up for like the next half hour. It was crazy. All right, I'll be back with those boards. HB60, where are you? Close this door here. The itchiness is what gets me. Yeah, no, I've gotten this. Okay, real quick, I gotta show you guys this. Which one will be better? I have this squid tattoo on my leg. This thing, like, I don't know, it's super dry right now. I should probably get some Aquaphor on it. But, like, this thing, like, raises and gets, like, super itchy, like, in the winter time. It's weird. It's, like, every winter, too. I've had this for, like, 5 years. I got this in Korea, illegally. It was in this underground basement. Doxy Moon, thanks for the follow. But it was not like, the thing was like, I thought it was just gonna be like some dingy little thing, but it was like a secret basement that looked really nice. Like they definitely niced it up, because like tattoos in Korea are illegal without like medical approval. All right, let's see. I hate needles and used to be worse with them until I realized if I just full relax the area, then it hurts. Then it hurts and it bothers me a lot less. Yeah. Scabbing from black work is cringe. Looks like your skin is burning off. Hell yeah. I would get a neck tab, but my parents would disown me. I scar like crazy and I have no self-control when I'm itchy, so it's a no-go. I think you should do it. Starfy. Oh yeah, the dryness. That's because there's some blowouts in that. Yeah, no, it was a fun experience. Like, it was a friend of a friend who was apprenticing underneath like a pretty like decently prominent tattoo artist in Korea. But for me, it was more just that, like, fuck it, I'm in Korea, like, he's a friend of a friend, let's just do this. And it was nice because, I don't know, my time in Korea was interesting. Like, it wasn't my favorite. Like, I went to Japan on the same trip and I like Japan a lot more. So then, like, okay, this thing helps me save my Korea experience. South Korean tattoo places are nice. Yeah, most places are secret. Full-on Irizumi is kind of crazy. What? Korea's so nice. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just because I was so, like, I went to Japan first and I had so much fun there. I want to get some ink done. Don't know what it would be. Hey, you should get a cool S. I'll get a matching tattoo with Starfy. Oh, you should do it. What do I even get? I say it all the time. I kind of decide where to put keyboard stickers. Get a cool S. Get a cool S, put it right on your forehead, right there. Boom. Like 21 Savage in his knife. That squid looks nice. I wonder if the ink they used is causing it to raise up when it's cold. I mean, I think it's probably, I don't know exactly 100% know blow up, but like, I think what it is, they were probably super heavy-handed, and it's just like, the scar tissue is just still like acting up and probably will for the next several years, if not for the rest of my life. Did you get a check mark? Ooh, get the check mark. Ink doesn't react to weather conditions. It's 4 layers deep in skin. I don't know. I can't explain it. If it doesn't react to weather conditions, I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but it seems to happen when it's cold. It could just be a giant coincidence every December. Get a cool S on your tongue. Scarification causes that. I don't know. It's not raised right now, but it's also just super dry. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, I got these boards out here. All right, let's do some board comparisons. You guys want to do some board comparisons? Mouth tattoos. I found those bottom lip ones. Those seem kind of fun, but they also seem like, yeah, they're gonna last like less than a year, aren't they? It's not that the ink is reacting to a cold, but how the ink is reacting to your skin when your skin reacts to different conditions. That like sounds a little bit more accurate, guys. This is my Honeyboard HP60. It's a top 3 board for me right here. This board right here. That's got, I don't know what that has. Let's see. I think these are hyperglides with the legs not brown. Oh, these might be... These are the ones from R&D KBD, the ones that are worked in. Wait, that's the cutest board? Yeah. It's like an Aztec Teal Cerakote, and then we got Peach Blossom mods, and then we got Finer Things alphas. But it's also just like, it's my favorite sounding board. Like the design on the inside is super, super interesting. And like just it looks interesting, and I think that bounces the sound around better. The idea is like it's a honey board, right? So it's got this honeycomb pattern, but it's also got the honeycomb pattern on the inside too. So yeah, a honey board gang for sure. remember why I followed you originally. You're a fellow HHKB enjoyer. Yeah, we do a lot of HHKB work, just like this guy right here. We got this, this cheap-ish tray mount case here that you get from KBD fans, YMDK, whatever they call it, like the 2-in-1 or the wrist rest case. Cheap tray mount case, right? But we block the corners here on our plate. HB gang, GMK finer things, hell yeah. All right, and then our final one here. This is I think our vintage cherry brown that we harvested from the compact MX 11800 here. This is our big brass boy. Our big brass boy right here. Our PP60 from Bowl. And then we got the B-Side Studio aluminum keycaps here in gold. All right, so all these guys are boards that have cherry brown. Does not using the corner keys automatically make it an HHKB? Well, you also got to make sure you have the split right shift and the split backspace. To me, it's an HHKB because it's familiar when I use it. Like I could use it with my eyes closed, you know? If I went blind one day, this is an HHKB as much as this is, you know? All coming back to my memory. If Starf's gets a tattoo, she should become the Scar-Fired Penguin. Hey! Hey! Alright, CKL is... What is CKL? Corner keyless? By technicality, an HHKB, MX HHKB aren't true HHKB because the bottom row isn't the same as the... No, that's true. But, for me, again, it's the memory. Again, if my eyes got gouged out one day, someone scooped it out with a melon baller, and I survived, I come back, sit at my desk, feel at my keyboard. Is it an HHKB? It's an HHKB. That's what it is to me. Oh, God. All right, anyways. With a melon baller. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you get it. If you're happy hacking on it. Yes, Johnny gets it. Johnny gets it. There you go. True enough for me, true enough for you. There you go. I feel for the cold, hard HHKB corner blocks. I know right away. By the way, guys, I got this... wait, where's my... What am I looking at right now? I recently started a YouTube channel for type tests. And it's just going to be all my boards in my collection, which are like 97% HHKBs. So if you guys are interested, like and subscribe if you care to support. I got like 4 videos on there right now. That's why we're doing this this type test recording when you guys came in. This is eventually, hopefully, gonna be put up on the channel if I'm able to get past the disaster that was this cable that wasn't perfectly aligned here. My corner blockers channel. All right. Anyways, here are our boards. Let's test these out. Let's do some comparisons here. I could also turn down the music if you guys want to hear the differences between these boards. Okay, so this is the one we just worked on today. Oh, are we good here? I think we're good. All right. Sounds pretty good. All right, here's the honey board, my favorite top 3 board right now. Oh, you guys hear that? So good. All right, this is, I think these are pre-tool browns. These are pre-tool browns and no legs lubed. And then these are vintage browns out of an MX 11800, and these have some super heavy springs in them. Actually, it's not that heavy. It is cold, though. These aluminum caps. All right, it's really hard to compare these because these are all super different boards. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, man. My sensory perception's pretty poor. I don't think there's that huge of a difference. If you lube the legs, if you lube the legs on your Cherry Browns, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. I don't. I think the key there is I don't. So, you know, that's up for you guys to decide. I also go really, I found out recently, I go really light in my lube, apparently. I go really light in my lube. Whenever they, you know, you buy like a little container of lube and they tell you how many switches it's for, apparently I make my lube last much longer than that because I use less of it. So maybe that's a part of it too. Hey, God, I'm smiling like that. I'm smiling right now? Is it because I have 4 HHKBs on my desk? Exploding Corn, thank you for the contribution. Guys, if you want to see my artisan box, get those points in. This is a super weird one. This is using a DZ60 Flex PCB, but then also it's got this like matte board or whatever, some kind of paperboard plate. Why is that jacket so fresh though? It's 2 jackets. This jacket is 2 jackets. This one is just a simple H&M hoodie. And then this is a Supreme canvas jacket. Yeah. You're comparing and cheesing. Sheesh! Oh, the WT60D Salvation PCB. Wait, what are we referring to? WT60D? It's super cold here. It's crazy. My God, it's been freezing lately. I love this board. Weird Flex? It's the DZ60 Flex. There's a Flex version of the DZ60, you know, everyone's favorite 60% PCB that's full of Swiss cheese holes. Right. Oh, it's similar. I see. I didn't know it was like they were kind of based around the same thing, but yeah. In that case, yeah. And then I removed the center post, I believe, the post in the center and the post near the space bar. I don't know those things. Those things are so flopping. It's honestly comical. Yeah, this is ridiculous. It's probably a good thing that I put this in the wood board, just because you know, there's no shorts. I gotta tell you guys, this PP60 is really weird. And I'm not sure if it's because it's just so damn heavy because it's all brass. And maybe it's just like, on top of that, the alu keycaps just make it totally excessive. And it's cold, and it's heavy. And then we got these, like, I don't know, these crazy switches in them. Oh, by the way, Naughty Penguin, 30 minutes ago, thank you for the follow. I might have missed that. Which one do you guys like the best? This one sounds ridiculous. I don't know what it is. It sounds really thunky. Did I say it right the first time? Not type Engwin. Engwin. All brass because all brass. Honeywell for, or the honeyboard. Honeyboard for overall sound. I love the honeyboard. I love the honeyboard, guys. Hey, if you guys ever see a honeyboard, pick yourselves up a honeyboard. Sounds floppy and flimsy is the best way I could describe how my DZ60 Flex build. It's weird. Look at this shit. By the way, these are PPS keycaps. These brown blanks. They kind of, so check this out. I don't know if you guys ever seen or heard these, but if you kind of like crinkle them around in your hands a little bit, they sound like metal. But then they're not cold like metal. Whereas these are actual metal and they also clink, but they are cold. Gonna bring my Stella. Hey, Bonestown. All right, if you're bringing yours to Stonestown, maybe I don't have to bring mine. All right, let's get some music back on. All right, I got all these boards out. I guess we'll be running, we just built the Polaris, so I'll be running the Polaris. I just wanted to be able to share this. Hope you guys found it interesting, if not amusing. We can be twinsies. Should I bring mine too? Honey board gang! Honey board gang! That sounds adorable. Just got my plus. Hey, we're twinning to. Hey, man, we got twinsies in the chat. The honey board honeys. That's charming. Oh, the DZ60 V2 Flex. Too many cuts, I think. Weird Flex is one of the first, I think. Yeah. No, I mean, like, I know that there's been different variants of Flexi PCBs. I'll keep my eye out for one. Looks really nice with those bezels. It's got like good proportions, and like it's one of the few boards where I look at it like, oh, it's got these crazy rounded edges, but I actually like it. I don't know if MTB Keys still has any in stock, but you know, I've been like trying to promo this because it's telling people, oh, you guys, hey, if you guys see them on MTB Keys, go pick yourself up a honey board. Alrighty, so with all of that, there's a couple things I want to do, especially while I have this computer on here. One is, I mean, I'm probably just gonna get rid of this project manager. Don't save. And what I'll do is I'll save this guy. This is the type test. If you guys have checked out that YouTube video that I just posted. All right, too fun. I'm sleeping. All right. I gotta head to bed and 4 layers of PJs. Stay warm, guys. Everybody here, stay warm. Stay warm. 2 teals, guys. MTB Keys still has 2 teals. If you guys want to match me and be a super twinsy, MTB Keys still got more teals. I regret selling my GAF 60. I doubt I'll see another one for sale. It wasn't a huge run to begin with. I have a GAF 60. I remember that was my first group buy I joined when I returned to the hobby during the pandemic. So I still got mine. It's a weird board. That one's like weirdly hollow. BRB running. A. Go and get it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save this as Polaris Brown. So what I'm gonna do is, like, we do this because we want to keep the LUT, or like keep all of the color grading in here. So I do this, and then I get rid of this guy, and then we throw in our new friend here, the Polaris. Oh, this is like super saturated. Feels very saturated. Super hollow, but I kind of liked it. I think it bothered quite a few people. And when I first tried it, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then I think it started bothering me after a while. But it's otherwise a cool board. I mean, you could otherwise just throw in a bunch of foam in there, I guess, if you really wanted to. Okay. So we're gonna try to prep this here while we're still on stream, and everyone here is still hot from this raid, which was presumably a keyboard raid. Starfy. Also, I think Starfy, you're already gone. I don't actually know what you did, but let us know. I don't know how your stream was. Hope it went well. I wasn't exactly sure what I was up to because we were in the middle of this type test. Tape modded mine made it quite nice. Ah, that might do it. I remember trying to build it with silent switches, kind of recently-ish. Just trying to see if it would, like, you know, if that would be the thing that would, you know, offset the weirdness of it. I don't think the silent switches helped. I think probably tape modding it would would help more so than anything. All right. So the thing that we're trying to look at here is we always try to make sure that there's a proper syncing. In some ways, that board is extremely cursed. You know, I think it's especially cursed because didn't the guide disappear? Okay, so this got to be here towards the end. Still too late there. Oh wait, shit! I gotta use my freaking these headphones. Yeah, the website and all the info about it is gone. Yeah, and I think there were some people who still had issues. Man, it's crazy when these vendors, they just disappear, right? Actually, that kind of worked. Is that sync all right? I guess we'll check the end too. Nah, I think it was good before right there. All right. Yeah, we were talking about how there were some USB-C PCBs made for the gasket 00. And then, I don't know, they were perfect. I got a couple of them, and then I was trying to like mention that like, oh yeah, I got these PCBs from Cap Cave. And then I tried going to Cap Cave and it's just like gone. The goosey. The goosekit. All right, that's probably good. All right, so from here, we need to change this because this is not that. Polaris. All right, and then... All right, so these are relinked, I believe, so we'll cut it short right there. We'll start this test in the middle of the opening title screen as we usually do. Then we'll come here towards the end and cut this out when it's done. Then we'll add our final blur dissolve right there at the end. Oh, perfect. My thumb looks extra curved today. Oh, I hate that. I hate when my thumb curves like that. How does this look to you guys? I have 3 monitors that are not calibrated with each other at all. So I'm trying to tell, like, does this look all right? I don't even know. Like here on this screen in front of me, it looks really saturated. But I look on these 2 screens, white balance might be off. Pinkish. Looks pinkish to you guys? Alright, if it does, I'll fix it another time. Alright, was there anything else I was supposed to... Looks good to me. What's supposed to be white has a pinkish tint. You know, I think that was kind of true with the serious video that I'd put together. That's true, like up here. A little pinkish and saturated, nothing that's terrible to look at though. Nothing terrible. You know, I've been trying to figure out, like, I could zoom in by scrolling, but I don't know how to like pan this color grading preview. It's like, I don't know what to do. Trying to get this spot right here, see if we can unpink that. Unpink. That real word. What if I send it this way? Hold down middle click. Oh, is that how you do it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Twitcher. Clutch. Yeah, I don't know enough about DaVinci Resolve. Oh, shit. We got a DaVinci Resolve Pro here in the building. Zosko, welcome. What are we cooking today? We just did a whole Polaris build. And then we're doing a type test recording for it. So now we're just like playing with it in DaVinci Resolve here. All right, what's our move? I don't know. Should we send this more green? Oh shit! Hold down middle click. Pro. Polaris, yes. HHKB Polaris. Look at that. Look at this stupid curved thumb. This is leading into how I hate how my thumb curves. My left thumb. I don't know, man. Whatever. I'll probably just end up exporting this. Okay, here we see this right here. There's the pink, right? All right, how do we send this? Oh, not here. Right here. Like this right here. Hue sat. What else do you want to do? Hue versus hue. Let's just send it the same way. No, there we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I just can't wait for the V2 to continue. It's literally like 3 put it on pause. Ah, that's a bummer. All right, whatever. This is fine. Perfect. It's the perfect video. Have you guys ever seen such a perfect type test before? For anyone who hasn't already heard it, let's play it. You should pick a Polaris V1 on the aftermarket. They're at a good price. They're at a very good price right now. Very good price. If anything, you get an E-yellow for like half the price of what I got mine. Working that 2021 aftermarket. Can't find a good one, EU/UK. Oh man. Oh man. This one I actually got from the EU in 2021. Maybe I should have kept it there for you to pick it up. My bad. My bad. You just had to be there 2 years early. Or hope that the guy held on to it for another 2 years. Alright. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. There's something I want to do here at this point in the stream that's like not keyboard related. So here's the thing. I'm like a solid like 180 photo film rolls behind on scanning. And so I feel like I should start tacking them on to the end of my keyboard streams just so that I could catch up. So I need to do this 180 times. And like I could dedicate whole streams to this, but then all the keyboard people wouldn't show up here. None of you guys would show up to these streams if I'm scanning photo film. Like, oh, he's scanning photo film today? Alright, I pass. Alright, let's do this. Okay, well, I guess I can get these headphones off. That's a stream I don't have to watch. Alrighty. I think I have a nice setup though here at this point now where I can kind of do this hopefully rather quickly. Oh, this is not the mix.
I was looking around at your bio and website to see what cameras you couldn't find anything. Oh, I have a gear command, which the page is on there. It's just deep in there. Exclamation gear if you care to see it. Yeah, it's deep in there. It's in the resources tab. You kind of got to poke around for it. It's a whole thing. All right, so I'm going to get all these lights off. I think having the lights off kind of helps, right? Oh, we need to bring out this, gotta bring this bad boy out. Whoa, shit. But I'll keep on the stay weird lights behind me because those are fun. Alright, so when was it? Was it like the other day? I think it was, what's today, Sunday? I think it was Friday. Friday we were doing a recording session. And I was trying to stall because I still had a load of laundry running. And so I didn't want to do type test recordings with all this laundry. The sound of a dryer. So we did a roll of film at the beginning. And I'm just like, we got to get through all this film here. And so for anyone here who's interested in photo film, you could do this here. All right, I got to get Lightroom open. Yeah, if anyone's interested, all that gear is up on that page in terms of what I use here to do the recordings. Or sorry, the scans and also the recordings. All right, we're going to get these fans back on. I guess I turned off a bunch of fans that I forgot to turn back on. All right, this roll here has the first part of that wedding. I went to a wedding, and then that was the scans I did the other day. The wedding was all of this was in 2018, so a solid 4.5, 5 years ago maybe. Oh, hey, there it is. How's my boy Glennon? You guys might have seen Glennon on this stream before. He's come by a couple of times. Mr. Glennon lives a little farther away, but the first half of this roll, or the first big portion of this roll, is actually at a Claro concert. You guys like Claro? Shouts out to Claro. You know what's funny about this Claro concert? If anyone here is into Claro, I know, Gordon Derp. I don't know if Gordon Derp is still lurking in here. Gordon Derp, big Claro fan. Alright, let's get this in here. Gotta do this. I gotta get this on. Alright, it is on. Let's get the tether open. Oh shit. What'd I just do? That's not what I wanted. Tethered capture, start tethered capture. So this would be roll number 139. Starting at 1. By the way, if you guys care to stick around to the end of this hopefully shouldn't take that long, but I'll find some junk to give away. If you guys like my junk giveaways here, bear with me. We'll do a roll of film and we'll give away some junk for y'all. Okay, so for some reason my camera is not being read by Lightroom at this very minute. Oh shit, and I'm just dropping all this stuff here. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I know what it is. This freaking thing. There we go. All right. All right, so I bring a little pocket camera with me to every show that I go to, and then usually my photos look all terrible, like this. Completely, you can't see anything, just because the concerts are so dark, and that's the only frame on this strip.
Okay, so anyways, the funny thing about this show, I think this was one of the first times I saw Claro. I think the first time I'd ever seen Claro was at a small festival in Oakland. And then I think afterwards she had her own headlining tour, you know, back when she was doing like pretty small venues, and this is a really small venue. But this was hilarious. And I think I've mentioned this story before in Gordon Derp's stream. But she had what was probably the... Oh, that's upside down. At some point, knowing Claro's music should amuse you guys. She had the singularly most polite mosh pit I've ever seen. And even she was shocked that a mosh pit would form at one of her shows. You give a nice listen to Pretty Girl, and then you wonder how that could even happen. I thought it was good because it shows the energy of whatever it is. Well, it's more that a lot of these have energy in that sense, because none of them are like in focus at all. Shutter speed's going nuts because there's like no light. But we're trying to do all these scans just because I'm trying to digitize everything. Hey, there's Claro. This looks very, very modestly recognizable as a human being. Perfect. Just what we were looking for. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright, I gotta do more of this dust blowing. Keep forgetting about that. I swear, what ends up happening is I take a whole roll of film to every show, and you know, film has gotten really expensive. Fortunately, back in 2018, this was not so expensive. Back when I kind of didn't know what to really do, even with my pocket cameras. But like I'll usually hopefully get a couple, at least hopefully one photo that is usable. And I think luckily here I didn't spend the whole roll at the Claro show, because you end up getting photos from this wedding, and that's kind of all we needed. Something to expose and look somewhat proper. Is film still being produced, or are people using old supplies still? Not sure how the whole film market works as I shoot digital. Yeah, but it's like it's gotten worse over the last, like, I think through the pandemic. There just kept being these like, and it's still continuing, like price hikes on photo film. Like I think Fuji, I think Fuji and Kodak, like those are the two big players, I think, at least from my perspective. They're not seizing, but they're slowing down a lot of film production. They're saying, like, I think especially Kodak is saying they're trying to staff more people who will like work for them for film production, but it's, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Like, I think like from last year to this year, it's gone up like 20%. I think it's gonna start like in the next couple days. This 20% price hike, and it's already on top of the 20% from last year, and then the 20% like before. It's crazy. What kind of film do you like using for color? I've only ever shot on Ilford black and white. I think like a lot of the big Kodak and Fuji ones are like as good as it gets. Like, I think. I really, because I shoot like a lot of stuff inside my darkened apartment and inside like concerts, I'll always try to go with higher ISOs. And I think in that respect, Portra 800, pretty pricey stock. Cinestill 800T, also pretty pricey. But those are among my favorites. That's going. Yeah, no, it's like because like Cinestill used to be more expensive than all these Portras, but now it's like actually under. And then like both of them like went up. So today like a roll of Portra is gonna run you like 18 to $20. And then a roll of Cinestill is like 15 or 16. I think back in 2018, a roll of Portra was like like $8 or $9, and Cinestill was like 11 or 12. So it's kind of crazy how it's like been overtaken. Like, and then there's all these like you know, consumer 24. They'd be 36 exposure. There's all these like consumer films that definitely have gone up in price too. Like even if you're just trying to get Superior 400, or like Kodak Gold 400 or 200, whatever. Those have gone up like crazy. I mean, like even like as recently as like 2017, those stocks you'd be getting for just a couple of bucks, and those are now all like double digit like prices. It's crazy. Kind of nuts. All right, so my move here is, if you guys could see this. You ever on Darkroom, Chris? I don't. I do development from home. You don't need to do like for negative development or black and white development, whatever. You don't need a darkroom. You need like what I use is a dark bag. So the idea is that like it's like a big like nylon bag you put your arms into, and then like it's got elastic, so it's like, and then you zip it up, it's like double zipped. So it's like your environment is dark, and then you're kind of just like the environment for the film. Then you try to get it. You move the film from the canisters into a tank, just kind of blind. So you don't need a dark room to be able to do that. And then like the container uses light safe. You just pour chemicals in and out of it. So that's fine. I do kind of want to set up my bathroom as a dark room because I've been really, really strongly considering trying to do like darkroom prints. I think that would be really fun, and I think that would be cool if like, you know, I could put those out and see if anybody would be interested in purchasing them. My photos are not all like this, trust me. I am on Instagram. I do have you know, I just negatives got you. Let me see. Me when this part of stream hits, do you guys not have phones? Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? No, my phone's broken. My phone's broken. You know, I had this old phone back when I was like in freshman year of high school, and I was wondering like, why is my camera broken? And I looked at the lens and it was all cracked. I was like, oh, that might explain it. That might explain that. Some of those older Kodak films you can't get developed anymore. There's probably some super, super weird emulsions that like are weird. The positives, like the slide films, like I think you can, but like even less commonly than like regular film negatives. Oh, just for the negatives, gotcha. Have you shot on glass plates? I am not familiar with what the idea of a glass plate is. I'm not really like formally trained by any sense of the imagination, but I've been like, you know, I do what I do. I've been like developing my film since like 2018. So I do what I need to do here, and I now have this what I think is like a pretty nice setup for doing these. I do like DSLR scanning. So if you guys wanted to see the setup here, if you guys haven't already seen it here, I got this Kaiser copy stand. This is an RS1, I believe. Supports this heavy ass DSLR and macro lens, and then we just do our scans from here. It is cool though. You know, I've been trying to go back home and seeing if my mom can find any old negatives so I can digitize them. So I think that part of it is like where it would be actually practical. For people like All Hex, it's like, okay, that makes sense. You're not newly shooting on you're not newly shooting on film. The digitization of old photos is probably what's actually useful. Oh, balls. Hey, I think I got someone in front of me, his head hair in focus. HC Toasty, thanks for that contribution. Welcome back. Hey, this one actually seems like a worthwhile photo. You can actually make out Claro's face here. Yeah, this might be the one good Claro photo. I'd have to probably zoom into that and we'll find out. Oh, don't get me wrong, I can appreciate photography. It's the utility. I was watching this video. There was a really, really solid video that I liked. Talking about everything you need spiking price lately. The barrier to entry is crazy annoying. I totally agree with that. Totally agree. So it's kind of just like it's hard. It's hard for sure. Like you're investing a lot into something that's a lot harder to get a lot out of, especially because like you're limited here in this way. Oh, this looks like a big nothing here. Use DSLR gear is a blessing. Everyone's going into mirrorless and letting go of their old stuff for pretty reasonable prices. It depends on what you're using it for. Like for me, the mirrorless stuff is really particularly useful if you're like, for example, for streaming, for something like streaming and actually doing video with. That's where I'll find it really, really nice. I think that the mirrorless stuff is also just, there are parts of this where it does get really nice. Like being able to take like my Z6 II, this one behind me, to concerts. There is something that resembles like it's a different experience. It's not like a whole broad improvement, but there are parts of it which is like, oh, this is nice. But if you have specific focuses on what you're doing, use DSLR gear is perfect. It's crazy. Like if you could find like old flagships, for good prices, it doesn't matter what it is. Like old flagships, I remember hearing this. If you're getting on old flagships, perfect. Like, and especially if you're doing stuff, if you're just, for example, like doing stuff like DSLR scanning, you don't need a mirrorless camera for it. Like, if you get like some of that pretty high pixel count, and that's your purpose for doing DSLR scanning, hardly anything better. Is there a point mirrorless stuff is just miles ahead for video and moving around? It's good for that, for autofocus in general. I was using a DSLR in general for walking around taking pictures. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like absolutely nothing. I gotta find this video for you guys. There's a video. Excuse me. There's a video I really, really liked where I have it bookmarked. It's not. I didn't even just save it to my YouTube favorites. I think I did, but I also have it like in my bookmarks somewhere, and I'm trying to find it. Trying to locate this real quick, because it was a really interesting thing that this fella said. Fuck, where is it? Photo. All right, I'm gonna paste this in chat. You guys feel free to watch this video. I don't want to like, kind of do like a react thing to this, but this video by this photography YouTuber, James Popstis. And I think that he says something really interesting. If you go like, there's this chapter here, the process. The whole video is good because he goes over like a couple of things about like a couple of recent new cameras. But once you hit that like 7-ish, 8-ish minute mark, he starts talking about like what he starts going to a little bit of a philosophical sort of like conversation about what it is to kind of be a photographer in like in a modern time here, you know. I'm talking here in 2023. This is my stream. This video is gonna go on YouTube as a VOD dump. So whoever's gonna watch this a million years into the future, I mean, like modern as in today, as I'm recording this, and it's a really, really interesting insight he has on like the last third of this video, where he starts talking about like what do all these crazy improvements to cameras really mean? It's weird, and this is, I don't know if I want to spoil it. It's not really like it's like a crazy plot or anything. This is no cinematic picture. There was no red carpet rollout for this YouTube video. But I don't know if I want to spoil it for you guys, for those of you guys who want to watch this video. Anyways, let's continue the scans. But it's a good video. Alright, so I think we're approaching the finish line here of this Claro portion of this roll. There's only a couple of 6 strips left here, and largely it is going to be transitioning to the beginning of that wedding. Hey look, it's half of Claro's face covered by someone's hair. Alright, here we go. This is my boy Glennon again. My boy. My boy. Oh, this wasn't the wedding. This was lunch. What I gotta do more of this dust blowing. Oh, this is the wedding. Hey. All right, last strip here. Other way. Here we go. This is weird. Hold on, I can see like, I think there might be some back dust or something. Because this is like the important one where I actually got a snap of the bride and the groom as they were walking down the aisle. I'm trying to get rid of the dust on it. The sun umbrella. I remember this being a hot day. Alright, and this right here should be the end of this one. Yeah, it's my boy Glennon signing the guest book. Remember, you guys remember online guest books? Do you guys remember that? Oh shit. Blast from the past. I was thinking about how There are all these like Dragon Ball Z like fan sites. You guys remember Dragon Ball Z fan sites, and there were like guest books. You just you sign your name in the guest book. Classic. Alrighty, that's our roll for tonight. I want to quickly go back, and we're going to look at the one or two Claro photos that actually turned out. That actually might approach the notion of usability. So it's not that one. Can't really recover a whole lot here. It's there's like almost no density in the darkness. This one's a funny one because you can kind of see her there. But it's not a particularly flattering photo. That said, I mean, we could play with it. Yes, whatever. It's whatever. Largely unusable. This one right here, you know, I think this one, it might be this one. I might have, in the distant past, may have made something out of either this one or the other one, even though it looks like there's almost nothing there. Let's go with unlocking that. What I'm going to do is really trim it down to the parts where anything exposed. And then run the inversion on this. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. You know, I think what I did was the last time I tried scanning this, which was like 4 or 5 years ago, I don't think I could get the colors right because, you know, I don't think Negative Lab Pro existed at the time. So I think I just ended up black and whiting this this photo. Because I felt like I couldn't get anything right. Yeah, I really can't do a whole lot with any of these options. Kind of do nothing. What is this process called? I mean, this is scanning, just processing the scan. There's a plugin that a lot of people really like here. This is called, oh, you guys can't really see it. It's called Negative Lab Pro. And so this is like negative inversion software to take the negatives into something that's viewable. So I'm just trying a couple different tone profiles here, seeing if anything looks useful. Shadow hard. Highlight hard. Yeah, probably just standard's fine. Yeah, the auto neutral is probably the best. Like, I think just going as neutral as you possibly can. This is as good as it gets. And then if we're trying here to use this for Instagram, 4x5 would be the move. Let me just clear out this giant piece of dust here. Gonna head to bed. Have a good rest of your night. I really enjoyed my time here. Hopefully we'll see you around. Yeah, no, if you want to see any new HHKB content followed by one singular roll of film scanned at a time, feel free to come back again soon. Alright. Let's try to heal away this giant piece of dust. Real good. And also this one. Oh yeah. Real good. Yeah, I don't know if pulling down the contrast is something we want to do here at this point. Maybe once we run this as a positive, but I think we stop there. There was one other photo that I think... Yeah, this is not that good. That was one singular Claro photo. Yeah, just one. Just the one. All right, let's quickly do it. Positive copy. Send that over. Here's our positive. Now I can kind of play with this, maybe a tiny, tiny bit. Another dust on the leg? Oh yeah, there is. It's fine. No one's gonna look there. I'll fix it later. That's as much as we can extract out of it, I think. Maybe bring this up. That's a little fun, a little more crazy with the glow. Alrighty. I think I'm done. Alright, you guys ready for a little junk giveaway? I'm gonna go look in my drawer. See if I can find anything. And if anyone wants to see the bride and the groom, there they are. Turn the light back on. Peruse through the junk drawer. Run a marbles race giveaway. Then we'll call it. Alright, what we got here? Hey, you guys down for a sticker pack? Hope y'all are down for a sticker pack. Alrighty. For those of you guys who have stuck around, I much appreciate it. I'm gonna get marbles open here. Down for some stickers? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, we're now running this in the dark here. You guys can kind of see some of these stickers. Ah, shit. I closed OBS. Alright, here we go. Got a couple stickers for y'all. We got a Divinity sticker. What the, did I lose one? No, we're good. We got a Prime KB sticker. We got a Novel Keys Gator Ron sticker and Watugaki, Andy's brand. A Watugaki sticker. And I'll throw in a stream sticker too for any of you guys. Familiar with the stream stickers here? Where did I put them? There we go. Any one of these guys. I try to keep track of who has what. We got a Cool S. One of these 3 Cool S aliens. A couple more of these Cool S 3Ds. And then a Kawaii Drake. So if anyone wants 5 stickers, which includes these 4 guys I've just shown off and any one of these, got some marbles for y'all. Let's get you right here, everybody. Well, that seems like a good one. Under 2 minutes, 12% elimination rate. I like this. I really do. Time to get followers only mode on. If y'all want some stickers, have at it here. Exclamation play to join. It's a pretty nice sticker pack, I gotta tell you guys. I'll put a 3-minute timer. The rules, man. I gotta write these rules down. I really do. I'm gonna write them down right now. All right. Rule number 1. No rerolls. No rerolls. So if you don't claim, you just pass it along. Two. We have a lot of junk to give away here on streams usually. So, you know, we hold all this junk into your prize bank. Prize bank will be shipped out if you're in the US, continental US. This will be shipped out every 50 subs, and we're 10 subs away from hitting our 50 goal, which will also trigger a bigger giveaway, which includes our Novel Keys, Cherry PBT Blossom, and also Cherry Charcoal. If you're international, the prizes get shipped out every 100 subs. Oh my goodness. Alex with the 10 gifted. All right, guys. So here's what we usually do. I try to, you know, what I've been doing here is every 50 subs, we're doing like a couple of prizes. So what I think we'll do, we hit this 50 sub mark. Why not just run one of them here tonight? For those of you guys who have stuck around, why don't we run it here tonight, and then we'll run the other one on the subsequent stream so that people who can't stay up this late have a chance for it. Oh my goodness. HHKB giveaway when? Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Alrighty, hold on. So let me, we gotta sort of make some adjustments here. I need to go back to Stream Elements, and I gotta reset the counter here. All right, so guys, by the way, this giveaway is still for the stickers. This is for the stickers, but we will run the giveaway for one of the 2 sets shortly. Oh, Silhouette, welcome back. All right. We got about 23 seconds left, but I'm also trying to figure out a few things here settings-wise for all of this. Man, I always forget how to use freaking Stream Elements overlay thing. That's not it. What the H? All right. I guess we gotta take a look at this race here. Oh, this is a crazy one. All right, I'll get you guys in a good view. That way I could go back and try to figure out what's going on with my overlay here. Oh, this is a terrible view. I hate when it does this. Okay, let's leave it like that for a sec. Stream Elements. Subcount. Settings. Where the shit is everything? Dude, it's so confusing sometimes. Session data. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh, anyways. All right. Capu Hello World, Klexis, Worshi, welcome. Let's take a look and see what's good, what's going on. Klexis, Worshi, Gamble Shroud. Looking real good for y'all if y'all want some stickers here. Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh, there's a weird sort of portal situation that's got me very curious. How will this work? And what if people run through it while this, oh, I guess. Oh, here comes Randy Ocean. Oh, here it comes. Who could it be? Randy Ocean, Arigato. Oh, who's gonna be? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Arigato Roboto with the win. With the win. I get excited for the stickers. Arigato Roboto, do you claim these stickers? Let me tabulate this here. All right. 227. We got the 4 sticker pack plus 1 stream sticker. And what's the word? The word here is claim by Arigato Roboto. Congratulations on the claim. Okie doke. Exclamation vote, and then yes or no if you guys liked or hated it. Let me sort out a few things here with my settings before we get started on all of this. This is gonna be kind of crazy. Also, guys, I gotta mention this too. If you guys are subbed to the channel, or if you guys are not subbed to the channel, I just gotta make mention. What the? Okay. If you're subbed to this Twitch channel and you also have your Twitch linked to your Discord and you're in my Discord, you get access to this channel where I ping the subs, letting them know, hey, we got a good giveaway going on right now, which includes now. Now is that time. So I'm about to ping the sub channel here. All the Twitch subscribers. One second here. Let's send out the back call. All right, there you go. All right, and then let me clear the session data. 1 second here. All right, we're at 50 out of 50. Okay, so I'm gonna hit this reset button. All right. The session has been reset, so shortly that 50 should go back down to 0. So should any new subs come in, that will go towards the next batch of subs for the next 50 sub giveaway. Vote, it's okay. Alrighty. Where is my cursor? Alright, so we're gonna run Alright, last place finisher was Fush, but I think we're gonna restructure this so that the raid target winner person, last place finisher, is gonna come from the Grand Prix we're about to run. Look like cannon throws into the portal and the end portal throws into the end zone. So sick. Okay. Race menu. We're gonna do a 3-race Grand Prix here. Grand Prix. Maps 3, and I'm just gonna random these. All right, Mountain Pass, the Saber, and Dojo. I'm hoping the Saber is good. I don't know if I've seen the Saber before. All right, looks like we're still at 50 on the sub counter. All right, anyways. All right. We're here. I'm gonna set this to a little bit of a longer timer just to make sure everybody gets in. Let's do 4 minutes. Let's do 4 minutes for now. Let's do 3.5 minutes. You guys already hear from the last giveaway, and then all the subsequent races. We're gonna have 2 more races after this one. We'll make them a little bit shorter. Cause you're already here, you know. Yeah, already here. My session data didn't reset. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, I just hit the save button. All right, there we go. It's down to 0. Okay, so if you guys put any new subs, that'll go towards the next series of giveaways for the next series of subs for the next giveaways. I gotta figure out what those prizes will be. What's the prize? Oh, yeah, I should probably mention that. Let me go grab the goods here. Alrighty. So every 50 subs, I'll give away what's probably going to be 2, count them, 2 good prizes. And since you guys stuck around all the way to the end of this stream, you guys get the choice of which prize you want. So, we got NK Cherry Blossom and NK Cherry Charcoal. So, whoever wins tonight here gets to choose one of these two. And then, next stream, the remaining one is going to be running another Grand Prix. Presumably, probably at the end of tomorrow's stream. So you guys already know. Cherry Charcoal, hell yeah. So exclamation play to join. Looking real good for you guys, I gotta tell you. Oh, y'all got, I don't know if you guys can even see this. Is that better? There we go. Oh, it's upside down. It's upside down, but you guys know what it is. I'll turn more lights on. Upside down and dark. Oh, how about this? How about this? I'll put it like this. There you go. There you go. Charcoal looks great in person, better than the renders. It's cool. You know, what's funny is that like I wanted GMK Stealth with the extra alpha kit, and then Charcoal came out. I was like, huh. Exclamation play to join, guys. About 15 seconds left. Looking real good for you guys. 17. You guys basically got a 1 in 17 chance here. Because anyone who comes in these subsequent races, I don't know. Who knows how well they'll do with only 2 chances to get themselves on the leaderboard. Say so, Aaron Dere 1. Thank you for the follow. All right, let's check it out. Anubis Prime. Any boards you're on the lookout for? Is there? There are boards that I'm looking out for. Like, are you talking about group buy wise or just like aftermarket wise? There's a couple that like are in mind. Group buy wise, the Synth 60 looks like there's a cool HHKB option for that. The Swiss cheese board, I'm probably gonna try to buy into both of those when I got new money March 1st. New money. B60 looks good. That KMG board that everyone's on the lookout for. They're hopefully going to be running more rounds, hopefully, for it. Say so. I'm not sure if you were able to make it on time, but you'll have a couple more chances here after the, this here being the first stage of this Grand Prix. Type B. We were talking about Type B in chat here a little bit earlier from Ball. That'll be a cool one for sure. Other good ones. Gawk Lily. Gawk Lily hopefully coming out by the end of this year at some point. Hopefully. That'll be a cool one. Now, if you're talking about boards that have already ran that I might be looking for, I got my eyes kind of set on one of them. It's just like a really weird piece to be looking for. But it was called the Duck Mini V2. I think it's just a simple 60% tray mount board, but it's like an older Korean custom. And it's got this really weird brick looking thing on the back. There was one that came up that I saw in Mech Market like about a year ago, and I missed it. I think it was from Popcorn. So bummer that I missed that. I'm on the lookout. I'm taking notes. Car was supposed to start off my HHKB journey. Well, I got a lot. If you're talking about that you should be on the lookout for, I got a lot of fun ones in my collection. As an example, the Honeyboard HB60. Check that out. That's from MTB Keys. I'm plugging this all the time because it's just like one of my favorite boards. But those are boards that I'm looking for. So if you guys are trying to undercut me, swoop in, take advantage of my my knowledge here of what I'm looking for, so you guys can flip it to me. That's mean, man. That's mean. Don't do that. When you're talking about boards you could get that I already have, then yeah, I got suggestions for you too. Then I went from the back to the front, now to the back again. Oh no. Well, who's gonna get it? All hex? Could it be all hex? Who's gonna get it? Oh my goodness. Warshi and all hex. Guys, your finish on this stage doesn't fully matter, but it's nice to accrue some points. We got 2 more stages after this one. Shit, I missed entering this one. Hey, you got 2 more. 2 more chances. So you can accrue some points. Hey, if you get 2 firsts, that might be real good. Alrighty. Excuse me. Alright, Warshi, Allhex, Fush, Randy Ocean, Doxy Moon. Guys, looking real good for you guys. Alright, let's move on to the next map. Are you guys cool with that next map? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. The Saber. I don't know if I remember the Saber. Let's find out about the Saber. Not entering is like landing in 10th place. That's probably what it is, right? Okay. Let's shorten this one up. You guys are already here. Let's go to, this is what, 3.5 minutes? Let's go to 2:45. That would be like, 180 minus 15, 165. Oh, shit. That's too long. What the, come on, man. Jeez. You can't just select and change it. All right. Nice, you built one on the team. Hey, you got a good chance here, guys. Exclamation play to join. Get yourself some more points. Even more. I'm running out of water in this bottle. I need a new bottle, man. That Swiss cheese bar is big money. Yeah, it's like all the machining, I guess. God damn, that bottle is huge. Yeah, and it's just like hard to maneuver with. I actually won a Topre TKL scrap keyboard with 2 races. Oh yeah, I remember that. All right, for anyone just tuning in, guys, one of these is up for grabs. Your choice if you win the Grand Prix. And you still have a shot of getting the other one tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be running a similar giveaway. Tomorrow night, presumably at the conclusion of stream, we're going to be running the Grand Prix giveaway for one of these. I think the longest map gives you the most points, so Warshi is almost guaranteed winning this. You don't think this will be the one? 3 laps, a 3-lap race. This map's pretty long too. Is Tokyo 60 valid? I've never tried it. I feel like I'll be perfectly honest. I think there's probably a lot of people who might discount the Tokyo 60 just because I think that's like an integrated plate board. But I don't know what to say. I've never tried it. What I will say is this. The stock HHKB Topre, as well as the Neverest 60, which is a custom EC board, those are both integrated plate cases, and they're great. So I don't know what to say about MX integrated plate. I've just never tried it. I can't really tell you. What is that integrated plate? It's when like the plate is basically the top case. It's just like one piece. It's you don't affix the plate to anything because the top case is the plate. Integrated plate hated on way too much. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I just haven't tried it, so I can't really say. I like how there's like pit stops. And TKL noticed the plate is like screwed into the PCB, so basically a stiff board. I mean, that might be it, right? A lot of people very prejudiced against stiffness in their boards. All right, I zoomed in. I'm trying to zoom all the way out so you can get a good, nice view here. Oh, it's looking good for All Hex and Fush, who I know finished pretty highly on the last one, right? But we got 3 laps, and this is a pretty long one here. Let's find out. You could argue integrated plate is just better top mount. I was wondering about that. Like, again, I haven't tried integrated plate, but it's just like, it seems like top mount, but instead of 6 screws, 4 screws, 6 screws, 8 screws, or whatever, it's infinity screws. It doesn't fit into the Thok meta. And you can't choose other materials locked into aluminum pretty much. It makes sense. But if you were using an aluminum, on a top mount and you used infinity screws, that's integrated plate. Imagine integrated brass plate. Ooh. Ooh. Or if you glued, I guess if you glued your plate. Or you welded your plate. Oh, the Topre TKL, got it. The plate's screwed into the PCB. Yeah, I mean that's how like Topre is kind of in general. But for the Neverest and the stock HHKB, it's like that, but then also the plate is the top case too. We'll see. Okay, by the way, I just want to mention, I'm not sure if I'll be running the Grand Prix tomorrow at the end of stream. Maybe I might do it like somewhere, I might slap it in the middle. Yeah, let's slap it in the middle. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. Let's find out real quick. What am I doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's going to be a fun one. We might do some more switch tuning. I think it might be time to harvest those cream soda switches from that Tetrix, that super cursed Tetrix build, so that I could like rebuild the Tetrix with something else, and then also I don't know, lube the Gateron cream sodas, and also get in some new springs in there. The only thing with Topre HHKB is having to harvest real force housings or buying diskies. Yeah. Wait, is that it? Oh my goodness. Capu Hello World with the win. Sleeper, man. Capu Hello World. Always bringing down the lube streams. I know some people don't like lube streams. Some people are really not into lube streams. I get it. What? Capu Hello World, you won this round here. Oh, looking real good. Real good for All Hex, Capu Hello World. All right, let's check this out. Next map. The last and final map. What do I get? You get more points. This is a 3-race Grand Prix for one of these key sets. So, you know, the scoring as tabulated at the very end of this. 145. Let's do like 215. 135. Exclamation play to join. This map hates me. I think this map hates a lot of people. This map hates a lot of people. So yeah, I think what was mentioned here earlier in the chat, which makes a lot of sense. The points are probably, like, it looks like it's determined by, like, the length of each individual race. So, just in general, the higher you place in all of these races, the better. But, you know, there's a scoring system here, I guess. And this is your guys. This is your final chance. So hit that exclamation play command if you want a chance at getting one of these guys tonight. You're doing the other set tomorrow? Yeah, I think we'll probably slap it in the middle of lubing. I'm gonna be actually this is a weird one. Let me see what's really going on with this build. I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna harvest a bunch of switches out of a Tetrix, Maybe throw in some new ones because it's hot swap anyways. And then after that, we'll run the second Grand Prix for the remaining set here. And then I'll spend the rest of the stream beginning the cream soda looping. And then we'll run like a sticker giveaway at the end or something. I just gave you the whole schedule for tomorrow's stream. So hopefully I don't start too late. Give a better chance for some people domestically here to grab in, because I know I got degenerate hours on this stream. I recognize that. Degenerate and international hours. The fucked up PCB one? Yes, that one. We fixed it. But yes, it was fucked up. Aussie hours, yes. Aussie hours and US degenerate hours. Alright guys, good luck and welcome to the third and final leg of this Grand Prix. Trying to capture that AU. Hey, I'm a celebrity in Australia. I'm an Australian celebrity. Like every owl person. My audience definitely isn't a responsible American. I do not have that demographic. Legit, you have at least one AU fan here. Hey, peeps. Hey. I'm just glad you guys could be here. What the heck is responsible and can you eat it? I think it's like a diet. Oh, peeps! No, you just gave me that compliment. You just gave me that compliment and got rewarded with a death. So did Gamble Shroud. I jinxed myself. Peeps, all of a sudden, yeah, Chris isn't popular in Australia. I'm just a sticky Canadian up at goofy ass hours. Aren't we all? We're all Canadian at heart. We're all Canadian with goofy hours at heart. You can drink it. I always hear drink responsible. Oh, that's what that is. All right, already got our... Man, there's a lot of people dying here tonight. Looking pretty good for Klexes. Dark Prez 1. Oh, looks like all hexes died. R.I.P. me, dude. R.I.P. Oh, Maggot Steak just died. Whoa. Oh, it's looking real good for Klexes. Oh, all hexes just died. Oh, all hexes was alive the whole time until that point? Oh my goodness. Klexes with a win. Oh, by the way, last place finisher of this one gets to choose the raid target. Forgot to mention that. Whoever finishes last here chooses who we raid. Dark Prez, Randy Ocean. Who could it be? Who could it be? All right, Dark Prez, you got to beat the firewall. Looking real good. Looking real good. Oh, yeah. All right, let's check these final results. Ooh, who could it be? This was a weird one to end on because there were so many deaths. Marble got angry and yeeted itself. All right. Okay, guys, you guys ready to find out who won this? I am. I'm curious to find out. I don't know what's going on here. All right, guys. In third place, we got Kapu Hello World. Woo! Woo! All right, in second place, we got... Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? And we got Klexes in second place. And in first place, who you guys think it is? Who you guys think it is? Oh my god, wait, it's All Hex? What? I didn't expect that. All Hex died at the end there. All Hex, the guy who gifted. Bro, what? I got no clue. I didn't know who it was gonna be. I think, you know, the first two, you placed so well and those were like so much longer. Oh my goodness. All Hex, do you claim? And if you claim... Which one is it gonna be? Oh, it's upside down. I claim sure. Which one you want? You want charcoal or blossom? Give me blossom! Hey! Alright, there you guys go. Blossom has been claimed by all hex, but hey! We still got another Grand Prix tomorrow. Middle of the stream tomorrow. We're gonna run a Grand Prix for charcoal. You guys cool with that? Hope you guys are cool with that. Still another chance for you guys. Alrighty. Dark Prez, if you're still out there, that's a whole ass key set. That's a whole ass key set. Raid Zestrion is on? Oh, the homie. Big homie Zestrion. Alrighty, guys, let's get this all set up. Raid our good friend Zestrion. Alright, guys, you know the business here. YouTube, if you're already liking and subscribing these videos I've been putting out on my channel here, do that if you care to support. Discord, if you're not already in it, want some pings on when I go live, and those good pings for the good giveaways like tomorrow's. Get yourself subbed, get yourself in that Discord, link your Twitch to your Discord, you know the drill. Alright, arigato robot, I appreciate that. Those are the raid messages as well. Raid if you're subbed is the eagle eyes, raid if you're not subbed with the eyeball emojis. Guys, stay tuned for tomorrow. Gonna be a good stream tomorrow, got a good giveaway. You already know what it is. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate everyone who's subbed, everyone who's gifted subs. Love you all, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.